Hey, what is up, guys? Okay, so we are going to be running through some game dev today, and I probably won't be talking too much. I just wanted to kind of share what's going on. Basically, I was working on this robot repair game, and it was going to be a roguelike, but instead, I've decided to kind of shift it to this single 3D world where you just kind of go through each robot one at a time. So hopefully it is fun to watch and you guys learn some stuff. I'll be just deving away, and I know it can be kind of boring to watch, so definitely let me know if anything can help. Here is the base gist so far, by the way. So I'm working on this 3D system. We can go back and forth. This is where you can get different appliances and you'll be able to take them apart. These are the robots, and this is the first thing I kind of need to get working today is these animation settings. And then also I want to get this workbench spawning correctly with the robot that you're currently working on. And those are the core things. Here, I'll just be a second. I'm gonna make sure everything's set up correctly. Okay, here we go. I don't really have much of a setup, so here I'm just gonna kind of be winging this for my first one. I use Rider, which I highly recommend. Let's get this open and get started. Okay, so we need to make sure this light animation is working. I set up all the base for it yesterday morning, so hopefully it should be pretty easy to tweak. Rider's gonna take a second. It is extremely RAM intensive, so it's gonna be hogging all the CPU as well. Okay. So looking at this, everything we need is in these display entries. I have a custom system running on the workbench level, or the workshop level. This has my input system, so you can see what's currently being hovered. We have the different keyed display entries, and this is just pulling a raycast from the camera. You can actually see it right here, this blue thing. So first we want to work on the movement. That's this one right here, this main light group. The duration is set to 0.5. It's definitely a little slow. Let's bring this up. Oh man, my computer is not enjoying this. Let's see. 2.5 is here. I imagine once this finishes building the index, we'll be good. I love Rider, but it really does make it hard. It's 0.2. Close out some things. Okay, that's a lot better. Okay, so first is this movement animation, which is right here. We're dealing with move light. And when we show light, that's when I hover over it. We're going to interpolate an action with an animation on it. And where is that movement? Here it is. Show light. And then hide light with a movement in between. Okay. But these are happening at the same time basically. So I just need to be very coordinated with all this. Let's just get rid of the highlight for now. There we go, now we can see it. Okay, so ignoring all the hide elements, which makes it really actually kind of look terrible. This, well, yeah, it's really not that bad to just kind of move the light like this. Okay, so let's just adjust the timing. 0.3. Way too fast, let's do 0.4. Oops. Toby. Okay, then we can deal with the show animation. Basically, we have this light cap animation that runs on show highlight async. So where is that being called? I was Beaver Dream coding this yesterday. Show highlight async. It's called from the entry itself. On hover stop, we get rid of it, and on hover start, we do it. From the root. Okay. So this is driving the full thing, this display area. Move focus to this given entry. If there is an entry, hide the highlight on that one, and then show the highlight on the new one. But I think there's a problem here. Yeah, exactly. This should not be happening because if there's a previous entry, we already hide it. Okay, so let's take a look at this. We are setting the cap intensity using a material block. That is basically just a way to be editing the material properties in a GPU friendly way. So if I look here on the light cap, there is a, that's not right, frosted window. Let's take a look. Here's its light cap. There's the renderer. How is this getting set to frosted window? Should be saying the base color. I believe it does. Weird. Let me get out of play mode. Base map. Oh, it's always been that. Okay, so what was I trying to... Light emissive circle. Ah, okay. This is only on one of them. Easy fix. Grab this bad boy and put it on all the light caps. There we go. Okay, but they're supposed to... Oh. What the... I was using that as a separator. Here we go. Okay, let's give these guys some other names too, just so that it's a little bit easier. Toby, what do we got? Greg. AJ, that's not gonna work. Debbie. That looks really weird with this font. That's okay though. One thing I noticed, so I just reinstalled Windows. Why is my fast script reloading not working anymore? Basically what this lets me do is if I'm making that kind of change like earlier and everything's public, there are a few limitations, then you should be able to just edit it and it'll reload in play mode. But what is up? Ah, that's okay. We'll keep trying. All right, here we go. I love waiting for Unity to load. Yay. Something's happening here. Subclass should initialize available default elements, robot entry, display entry. Okay, so this is a layout. That's kind of my own thing here. I just need to make sure I do a create children. Alright, let's see if that hot script reload pops up here. It should. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay, it's working. I know this didn't do anything, but okay. There is our light. It's pretty quick. Ooh, that is not looking good. It's going to black. Take a look. Hopefully we can see it on the shader. I know it's a shader block. I don't really use that very much. Yeah, dang, the shader block, you can't really see it very easily. Let me just Google it real quick. Shader block, Unity, visualize. Oh man, I hate this AI overview, but it really is kind of hard to find sometimes. Let's see. So we're dealing with a shader block, small preview, live preview, everyday craft. No, that's not right. I'm basically using a shader block. Did I use the right? Oh, material property block. Nope. Oh well. Base map. What the heck? Alpha 155. Let's just debug it then. Here, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. See what I got here. Coconut water. Whoa, look at that. It's even... It's got no sugar added. That's pretty crazy. Okay, get back down there. Whoa, not like that. There we go. Okay. Oh, that tastes pretty bad. I'll be honest. Okay, so let's take a look here. Can't tell I'm not being very productive yet, but we're gonna get there. Is highlighted 1 to the value. Let's just do this. Debug base color. So we just need to print. The problem I'm running into here is that I don't really use this material property block very much. So I don't know if something's wrong with the code or something's wrong with my understanding of these light blocks. So let's just go ahead and print it. That is the safe thing to do. And with the fast script reload, you don't need to even restart the editor, which is really nice, or the play button. 0. 0, there it is. Yeah, that's the problem. We're trying to get the float. You know, this is a point where we just gotta Google it. Okay, what is wrong with the light block setting here? Okay, it's a color that I'm doing here. Okay. This, if you do this, please be sure to set your privacy settings so you don't just feed OpenAI your code, even though I know they probably are taking it anyway. But it's very helpful for looking at things. So the base color being a color property, that is my problem, because I'm doing the float. That makes sense. I feel like that's actually pretty obvious. Let's log it. Just give me the R component. So what's happening here is I'm just interpolating an action or a setter, like a this guy, system.action. You can pass kind of function to it, and the start value is the red value of the color. And because we're lerping this white, we actually just want kind of like, if you see this, they all go down at the same time. So I can read any one of those and it should work. The end value, if it's highlighted, is 1, so white. And the end value, if it's not highlighted, is this kind of struct dot value thing. So if we look at the light caps animation here in light group, no, actually it's in the entry. Here we go. So the animation goes from down to 0.5 with this duration and this easing curve. That should have fixed it though. Let's take a look. Yes, there we go. Okay, no more black. Okay, so let's see what are these values doing. Robot display entry. I can set a delay if I set that to 0. See how it kind of appears a little bit too early. So let's do that to 0.2. Point 1, I kind of want to try it. Okay, something's definitely leaving them on, which is not good. Maybe my past self is smarter than my today self. Uncommon thing. Whoa. Okay, basically we shouldn't see it start to kind of animate open. That looks good. I don't think you can even tell. Yeah. 0.1. Using our cubic. We're doing a 2.25 with a value of, okay, that should work. So we will do display entry, and I wish there was a better way to do this in Unity, but you kind of just have to, whoa, I just have to type it. Display entry, delay 0.1. That's fine, 0.5 is fine. Okay, that's good. And is this movement too slow? That's kind of one last thing before we move on. Let's go back to the light group. I think it is. I swear we just changed it before. I just didn't save it. 0.4. Using up cubic, that could be the problem too. Here's linear. Ooh, that looks terrible. 0.3 seems right with linear. Let's do the bounce. Ooh, I love it. Dang, yep. It's pretty hard to not have that. Let's do 2.25. That's good. That's good. Yeah. So this is ease out back half, which is kind of like a rise up, overshoot, and then rise back down. That's ease out back, like this. Ease out back half is just a little less extreme. So let's do that. Light group. Duration 0.28. Ease out back. It's working. I don't know actually. The ease and out cubic is too much for sure. And ease out is way better here. Because you kind of want instant feedback with the hover mechanics. That's better. Ease out cubic. Yeah, okay, I think that was the problem. The ease in out is too much of a wind up. I think I'm spending too much time on this. I could tell that to my future self. Okay, let's just do it. Use that circ. because a lot of people are going to look at this and think it's linear, but it's not, which gives us that nice kind of fade out at the end. Is that quaint? A little too much. Yep, Cirque's the best. Okay, so we'll come here, we'll do this, and then we need to get our light groups fading correctly. Oh, that's overwhelming. Display entry. Okay, so these are good. The display entries, which are these right here. All these are doing is a light cap animation. The light group is doing the movement. We covered that. Now we need to do the rest of these. So let's sync this up. There's a spotlight, a cap light, hide, show, etc. Okay, so let's just do these all at the same time. Just for reference, what I'm talking about here, this is the highlight. Without it, things look like this. So it's just like an extra little bit of front lighting. Here is the spotlight, which is really easy to see. And then there's a glow halo on these, which you can kind of see it looks terrible when the material block is not turned on right here. Oh yeah. Wait, okay, I'll need to make a note to keep that in an active state. Yes, that's what this was doing. Yeah, that is what that's doing. Man, I don't love how this feels. Oh, how did it become ease in Cirque? Ease out Cirque. There we go. Yep, that's kind of what I wanted. Okay, here we go. So this next thing to do, yep. Ease in out cubic for all of this. These are kind of just all set to the same thing. So our movement, it fades over. Nice. We have an original point. It goes over in 0.28. Basically, I kind of want this, I guess, a 0.1 fade in out. But you just have to keep in mind this curve is more like this. So this might be Let's do the spotlight first because that's really easy to see. So let's give it that same thing, a 0.1 ease out Cirque. And a delay of 1.08. No. I'm running this sequentially. Show light and then highlight. So I don't need to add that extra delay. So it's 0.1. I just need the 0.08 delay. If that even means anything. Let's see. 8.08. Surely not everything should be ease out. Jerk. Let's see though. Okay, so we're gonna fade these out to 0. Yeah, that halo light is not working. I think that's cap. Let's just do cap for now. Cap animation hide show. So cap light is glow light, which is this. So we should see this go from intensity 2.58 down. Oh, well, I'm not seeing any change. The group. 0.2. Okay, what's happening here? So if we go look at it. Oh, I commented it out. Yep, that's why. All right, let's see this. Sourced from freshwater coconut groves. Ugh. Not good. But it's refreshing. There you go. There. Okay, now you can see it. It looks terrible, but let me just deal with one at a time. We have the cap light. We'll just do that. Otherwise, it's just too overwhelming. Okay. So is my mic on? Yep. We have basically just disabled everything except for this cap light, and these are like the caps at the top. You can see the polys, but I think it's totally fine. So let's take a look. Why does this look so awful? We'll change this to ease in out. Or just linear so that I get a view of what's happening. And I have a slow down shortcut. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Why is it flickering? Show light, highlight, move light. Maybe this wind sequence thing is not working. I'm just going to say it's probably not working because I just thought of that recently. So let's just do await unitask win all. Use their actual stuff instead of trying to go around it. Oh, my bad. Actually, we can just sequentially wait for them. Highlight. And basically all I wanted with this sequential one was to do an isolated task right here. So we can just make one real quick. Wait for lights or animate. Wait, lights. I always recommend passing in a cancellation token. It just encourages better practices. If you're not passing one in, then you're probably working around the system. Okay, that should do it. So we're gonna basically lerp the position while we animate the lights. Other way, hiding it and then showing it. Surely this is too much for Hot Reload to do. Let's see. I'm gonna just guess that it isn't and restart ahead of time. Okay, so we finally did exit out. Now is when the notebook comes into play. Tree. So let's go ahead and go into the prefab. Right here. And entry. These are all kind of doing the same thing, which is a good hint that the separation is poor. Splitting tree. But that's okay. Okay, all I did was set it to 0.1. The ease in out cubic is fine. And then on the light caps, no, on the light group, I have this light group to 0.28. Ease out circ. And there we go. Now I can get rid of this. Okay. Whoa. There we go. This is way better. Okay. Let me slow it down. Okay, we definitely want this to work with delays. See how you can kind of see the halo pop in before it's supposed to be there? This is also not good. See, when I leave focus, it's re-triggering. Why is that happening? Intensity lerper brings the current intensity. The end. It should just be grabbing the current. Let's take a look. Zero 0.2. 0.2. That's not right. What is up here? Okay, so let me just make sure it's not competing with itself. We'll do I guess let's just do this proper in case someone actually is watching this. You can put the brackets like so, and then it's a lot easier. Show light here. Oops. Hide light here. Give it a hot reload. Okay, highlight 0.2. What the heck? So I do have a logger. Let me use that. Static logger dot gameplay dot log, and then I can pass it this. This is having a hard time with it. Static logger log level dot. Shows. Just sworn I made one of these with this. Sound like the debug. That warning. Oh. Dot. Oh, you just do it like this. I forgot. That's actually way better. I prefer this. Okay, show light from here. Hide light from here. So this is just like a small little static logger I made that will give us the name of the mono that's calling it and make things a lot easier to look at. Oh, but it's in warning. Oops. Light group, highlight, and show light are getting called at the same time. Ooh, who is doing this? Oh wait, highlight, and then, oh wait, show light. Show. Oh, it says 0. It's getting called. Oh, okay, I see. So basically what's happening is that the highlight was getting called, but the duration was 0. And so it would immediately trigger the end of the interpolate action, call setter on the end value, and then set it to 0.2. There we go. Alright, what I'm trying to look at here is basically it's re-triggering if you get out of it onto the same character. That should be pretty easy to fix. But let's take a note of this so we don't lose it if we restart the game. Liked group. F. And then show 3.2 in out 0. Okay, that's good though. The problem with this is coming from the central area, we can just track that down pretty easily. If we go to move focus to pre-current, okay, easy. We just need to store focus state. If current only reset UI whenever I come back into the UI every time. So I just made a new focused property. I just need to make sure that this calls it. That should be fine. It's highlighted. And then only one can be focused ideally, but I know this isn't perfect. We'll see in a second here. Let's see. What's the error there? Yeah, can't update the file. Hot script reload is good, but if you add new properties, it does not let you do that. Come on, get through these lights. Come on, you got this. What was it? 0.2 duration. Text on buttons must be less than 64 characters. Where? On that guy's screen? Oh god. Let us take a look. Nice, okay. So that self thing is working. So I can come in and out. It's only going to bring out the animation when I switch to a different character. Slow down time. That's way too slow. This almost needs to be instant. So the hide, the value should be 0. 0.05. Ease. We want, it's kind of reverse thinking, like flip the graph upside down. So this is 0. If we have an ease out curve versus an ease in curve, it'll fade out quickly or fade out slowly. I think we want an ease out curve. Duration 0.05. Too slow, too slow. He's in circ? Am I wrong about that? No? It's just 2. Let's try 0.01. I mean, what's my frame rate even? I think we need it. Dang, this is a tricky one. We need a delay, basically. The display entries, all this movement animation, it's down here. So the movement animation needs a slight delay so that we can turn off the lights, 0.1. Then that gives us time to do that. Let's slow it down. Okay, so it's coming back too early. But the delay helps. You can see it already. Cap animation hide, cap animation show. Delay, let's do 0.1. There we go. This is way closer. You can still you can see it's still leaving some of these on, which is not great. Let's try this something else. If entry is focused, and when do I set this? Entry is focus return. Move focus to, I think that's fine. Okay, that's looking a lot better. Let's take a look. So spot animation cap, animation. I know this is probably excruciating to watch for anyone that comes back and sees this. Let's see. We just need a couple more things. Let's comment out the rest. I kind of have a good grasp on now. Just took me a second. We needed that delay. Boom and boom, and we're good to go. So we can do the same thing with these. The spot and bounce animation, we have a value of 0, so completely hide it. The duration is 0.1. Ease in circ. Still think it might want to be ease out circ. Ease in circ comes from 1, fades slowly, then out. I guess that's good. Bounce animation hide. That's fine. This one's honestly, if they're just synced, we're good. Oh man, I'm a little tired because dog just kept waking me up, like scratching at me this morning. I can feel it. I can feel it in my eyes. Ease in circ, ease in circ, ease in circ. That's good. Let's just mirror these. 0.2, ease in out cubic. By animation shows. Delay of 1. Alright, that should be good. There we go. Okay, so this is kind of what we're doing here then. You can move in between them. One thing about this is that it doesn't give you that instant gratification of, well, I guess it does with the lights. But what I'm thinking is it doesn't kind of give you that instant gratification it did at the beginning of the day where you can tell what you're hovering on instantly. Maybe it's the delay issue, but first I did notice just a problem with this. Are these aligned? They are aligned, yep. Just a perspective thing. Okay, so how can we solve this? There's a couple ways we can do it. Either we don't mirror. First, let me just take a screenshot of this. Oops. There we go. Okay, so 11, 14. We don't need this anymore either. Okay, so the fade out is really great for these other lights. And I guess it's supposed to be technically like the spotlight. So that's okay if these sync. But let me try without it. Spot animation show. $63. There's a good way to hack this. Basically, I'm just gonna set the spot animation show to 0. Yeah, 0. Set that to this and 0. Okay. It's lagging a bit, but without the lag, is this better? Let me close out of stuff. One thing is that the scene view will take up some performance. I think this is better. Because you kind of want to see instantly what's happening. Maybe also if I did cap animation show. To be faster. There's a delay. Because it's hiding the previous, okay. This is fine. I mean, this is kind of intended. Why don't we do it like this? We give it a half value, and then we can kind of get the best of both worlds. Make it more extreme. Spot animation hide, 0, delay. What is happening here? Oh, it's because the show is 0 as well. Give me the show back. There we go. And instead of hiding it completely, we just want to dim it a little bit. Hopefully this makes sense. I know this is kind of rambly. We're trying to just give a little bit more clear messaging for the player. Spot animation hide. You don't, it's never good in UI, I think. If you move your mouse around or your controller around, and there's not an immediate indicator of what you're selecting. Especially on controller. This might even be too little still. So I'm thinking I might need to add little outlines to these guys. Okay, here's what this would look like. I kind of like it. I like being able to see the movement animation. I think it's my big thing here. But it just doesn't make sense. Let's try one more. 0 again. If I do this with the ease out back, how's it? No. This has the ease out back. Ease it back half. I know it doesn't make sense, but I feel like being able to watch the movement of the light is really nice. Kind of leads the eye a bit. Let's just go with this. It's fine. One more time, let me just check. If the spot animation hide is 0, yeah, you kind of need to see it a bit. It's hard when the computer's lagging a bit, because I can't really tell. I'll just set this back to ease out circ. No, ease in circ. What was it? Ease out circ. Yep. I'll just lower it just even more to 5. Okay, that should be good. know this is very thrilling to watch. Hopefully, it's at least cool to kind of see the background of the effort that goes into making some UX shine. But it hasn't really been that long, I don't think. So I'll move on from this in a second. That's good though. This is kind of what I wanted it to look like. So I will record it real quick after applying those changes. What do we have? It is cap animation show 0.2, ease in out cubic, delay 0.1. Let's do it like this. There we go, pretty nice. Cap animation hide 0. 1, use insert. 0, 0.1, insert 0. 5, 0.1. 0, 0.1, use insert. And a delay. That should be good. Let's just double check. Is it not cubic? Is it not cubic? Is it not cubic? Is it circ? Out. Cool. All right, let's record this sucker, see it shine. Here we go, window. Recorder. General recorder, recording window. And start recording. Okay, that should help us kind of visualize how this is without, you know, worrying about the frame rate. Where is this? Sort by name ascending, nope, date. Here we go. Do I not have a player for WebM right now? Okay. I'm going to take a small break now since that is working. Alrighty, I'm back. Let me actually do some bit better of a break here. I'm going to practice some Japanese real quick. And I also raised my desk. How do I turn that on? There we go. I'm setting up. Can't tell. Wretched. Okay, let's do just a little bit of a break here.
悪い思い出は忘れた方がいいですよ。
That's probably way too loud for you guys. How about this?
悪い思い出は忘れた方がいいですよ。
There we go. Okay, warui. To forget, to meet is ao,
駅で父に会う。
terebi. Is it ani? No, no, no. Toyogu. Imoto.
妹より弟の方が足が速いです。
Yakyu.
彼は野球
Soko. Okay, just Soko.
あなたはそこに行ったことがある？
Samui.
心が寒い。
Atsu. Atsu.
コーヒーカップに熱いお
Tobu.
鳥が空を飛ぶ。
Shiru. I even said it out loud.
僕は新しいことを知ることが好きだ。
Right. Do not know. Kaku.
契約書にサインを書く。
So they.
これはあなたのカバン？そうです。
Isogashi. Isogashi. No. Um, I don't know.
この映画はとても面白いです。
面白い。が I don't know.
教授。授業の間にスマホをいじるな。
授業。朝椅子。
あそこの家具屋の椅子は
Come home. 帰る
学校から帰る。
Speak. 書く。No, no, no, no. あ、話す。
母とフランス語で話す。
挨拶。
親が子供に。これはあなたの大切なぬいぐるみでしょ
自転車。
う。あなたは自転車を
Out. I do not know.
感情を外に出す。
外。仮
先生が生徒に。
おい。
アメリカと
泳ぐ。
僕はプールで泳ぐより海で泳ぐ方が好きです。
Is it just 泳ぐ読む。
父は毎朝新聞を読みます。
早い。早く。
早く起き、
が。大学生。What? 大学生。
彼女は大学生じゃなかっ
That's what I
た。
said.
社会人だっ
What did
た。
I put? 大学生。Okay. 飲む to drink.
薬を飲む。
Practice 練習 No? 練習
僕は毎日サッカーを練習しなくてはいけない。
練習 That's fine. That's fine. 練習行く
明日、
Friday is 金曜日 because it's the king. Saturday, I think, is 土曜日
あなた
Let's go. 始め That's fine. 始める Come on. 始める始める始める
授業を始める。
トイレトイレ映画館
これは映画。
Are they going for ごめんごめんなさいすみません
部下が上司に。
ミス No マス No 店
その店ではフォーマルな
That counts コーヒーコーヒー Come on guys コーヒー
あな
There
た
we go
はコーヒ
おなの女の子女の人
僕は女の人と会話をする。
ジュ
子供の客。
あたたかい
寒いので
日本語
僕
大きい OK
この家はとても大きい。
食べ物
あな
I do not know 水曜日
私は
This one I actually don't know
息子。夏休みは8月の頭から9月の中旬だよ。父。
夏休み
長すぎる。
肉
この肉。
覚える
国名を覚える。
お出かける Nope That's an outing Take it out is 出る
この迷路を出
鶏肉
息
細い
この
パソ
パス
長い
その長い棒は何ですか？
つI don't know
この本は図書館のものです。
図書館
友達にペンを返す。
返す。
弟が庭で遊んでいる。店を閉める。この道は曲がっている。カバンを持つ。
持つ。が。Cool. I hate this. I hate this. There's like 4 words for classroom. Sumetai. What? Oh, come back. No. Travel is... I don't know.
旅行に行きたい。
Ryoko.
廊下を走っているのは誰です。人に道を教える。
教える。
僕は医者なので病院で働いています。
病院。
大きな台所があるアパートに引っ越しを。
始める。いや、始めて。
彼女に初めて会う。
I don't remember.
家から駅まで歩く。
歩く。
新聞を読む。
新聞。岩わす。
友達に聞く。
すわ。Okay, that's probably not there. Or if you want to see it, it's 98% accuracy, but it's because I didn't finish the ones that I missed. Okay. What's this lighting? It's a little weird. That actually hurts my ass. Okay, here we go. Back to work. So we got to think about integration next. Let me first just commit this. Status. Commit, finished core light focus. Innovations. Wow, it even corrected me. Let's see. This is the hard part. Trying to figure out what to do. It's easy when you have something to do. So let me just make sure this is integrated. We start the level. I want to make sure first that we can't click anything over here. I think I have a to-do list somewhere. I'm trying to find it right now. That's not it. To-do. Engineering notes, design, summary. This one? No. It's gonna be the first robot. So I need to do this lamp first. Camera view, UI, I have a filler for that. I need to come back and finish that later. Loading the active robot, need to make that happen. And what are we doing here? Robot display. redundancies, and input limiting. Okay, that's what I'm doing right now then. I think I deserve a sit. Let me get this working. All right, we're back. Okay. So this is the thing I don't want. We should be able to interact with this interface when we're in the overview. And I need a header for this, but either way, there needs to be some kind of separation. So we have a workbench level. That is the root. No, repair level is the root. Workshop level has these three areas. So this one parts, this one the workbench, this one the overview, not really an area, and this one the robots. Ooh, coming back to this doesn't feel great, but it'll work. It's okay. So let's keep going. Okay, so here they are. This is the workshop level. If I unlock this, you can see it. It has a input system and a UI manager. This is going to be in charge of everything. We have a cabinet and a display area. The default, they're always on, so they're active. Oh, what are we doing here? How did I do this with the other one? Because the workbench is default, so it gets activated. This is the problem. I have this kind of like eye activatable paradigm, but everything is visible. What did I do? I think I put an area system. Change the area, pre-transition, activate strict. Oh, that'll activate it only if it has not been activated already. What? But only the the camera system. Okay. Oh, what happened here? Structural navigation. Okay. Well, actually, I can just get this working really easily. Changing the area. We just need everything to be an area. Range area comes from here. Okay, so who is my active area? Supply shelf area, disassembly, workshop, workbench, robot area. This is a level workbench. It doesn't exist. Cabinet area. It's just a UI layout. Let's just do this. Okay. Eye level area. I want a new interface. Public interface. Eye area. And inside of here, we just want to have a toggle focus. So it could be active but not focused, basically. That's what we're going for. Protected set. I think you could just do this in C#. You can just do a bunch of stuff in the interface. Oh, I already have one? High level area. Load async, unload async. I have it. Let's just not do the loads for now. That's okay. To do hiding when out of view. Don't really need to do this hashing and stuff. Because the game's going to be really small. If this were more like a production game, we'd be probably kicking it to do something like this. Get protected set. Make these virtual so that anyone can mess with them. Somebody mess up my mic here. I think we're good. Okay, so this is the part where I don't think we could just make it happen. There's some tricks. No, an interface can't be abstract. Get private set. Access must declare a body because property is not marked as abstract or extern. Okay. No. I just want it like this. Let's just do virtual bool. Give it a get. How do you do this? Let me ask my my best friend. All right, here he is. So I want to do this. Where so basically I want the interface to do have some default functionality. problem is... Let's see what my best friend says. This is normally what I do. We had this, so we're good. That's fine, that's fine. I just hate having the public focus. I'm just kind of not worth it. No, it can't be in base class. Oh, ChatGPT had nothing for me today. Okay, so we do... Let's just do how I always do it. We can just implement it on per thing. Give it a getter. What the heck? Oh, it's not virtual. It's going to implement it. Toggle virtual void toggle focus. Which will just give us this virtual void toggle focus. Set. I'm so stupid. Let's just do it one more time. That's the thing about game dev. There's not enough time to try to be a programming purist. I'm fine with putting these public. That's what I'll normally do. Public bullets focused, and then just override them. Guess that's not bad. The thing I don't like is it just feels like a waste, like a bad pattern to re-implement every time. But I need to move on, otherwise I'm not going to make progress on this game. Interface is going to server state. Yeah. Abstract class. This is fine. I'd rather not expose it to it. If it doesn't make sense what I'm trying to avoid here, I don't want to make is focused public set, because then anyone anywhere could just set dot is focused to true. It's just a bad pattern. So I'd rather us kind of waste a little bit of boilerplate where we have to copy paste this thing than expose this publicly, which would let us make the setter right here. Okay, so we'll just copy that over. High level area. Workshop cabinet. Workshop robot display. Workbench level. And I'll rename these two area, so I know that that's what they're about. Okay. Kind of a banger. Wait a minute. Hyrule Castle. Change area async will transition the view. Oh, that's not intentional. Like this. There we go. Transition the view. And then previous area. Let's just track that. I really want to keep these areas locked. So we have the repair level. It has the workbench level and the workshop available. Area system is initialized. I think we're good. Try to go faster here so that the day doesn't go away. Change the area. Basically what I want to do is transition in the post transition. For an area. Just expose these as actual things, and now we just need to make sure that we have the reference. Initialize will be called after everything's created, which is kind of like my constructor. So let's go ahead and do that. Make a list of these eye level areas, and we'll call it the available areas. Okay, so we just have a few here. There is the workshop level, which is this cabinet, this robot area, and then the background. And then we have the workbench level. So this is a monosystem which is attached to the repair level. Sorry about the alt tabs. Which is the root right here. So it's gonna have access to everything else, which is awesome, because then we can just say level dot workbench. That's one of them. Level dot workshop UI manager cabinet area. That's two, and then the last one. Robot display. Perfect. Okay. So we have our available areas, and actually this needs to be a dictionary, mapping them to eWorkshop view. And oops, if you hit Control Alt left click, you can do this, which is awesome. Nope, there should not be a work meeting today because we got today off. Okay, so this is good. Let me just make sure Teams is closed actually. And workbench level is E, workshop view dot workbench. So all I'm doing now is making kind of like a map for this enum, which we can expose in the Unity editor really easily, but we're mapping it to the actual instances of these areas. So we have robot display, boom, boom, boom. Now what that means is during pre-transition, I can say we'll start with post. That's easier for me to understand. The current area is try get. Try to get the new area right here, and then we'll just do out current area. And then the previous one, we can just do it here. Previous area equals current area, so we're good. Now we just do a little bit of magic here with our interface. So we want to toggle the focus. Basically, what I'm thinking here is, say this actually changed stuff in the UI. I don't want to turn it on until the transition is complete. So we'll just do that here. If we're able to get the current area, that means it's not null. Then, well, let's just check it just in case. And current area. Null. Let me just hit it with a Unity engine.debug, because it's good to know. I don't expect this to ever happen, but if it does happen. Invalid state. Toggle area focus. Yes, we're gonna do true. And then same thing here. Toggle focus to the new area. And I think it's okay to say turn off focus from the previous area here. And then I can even play a little animation when it happens. But this doesn't need the log because we do expect it to be null sometimes when you first initialize it, for example. So previous area, false. Okay. That's everything I need. Let me just expose this as a native property. So I'm using something called naughty attributes. I know it's a weird name, but if I do it like this and I set show native property, we can actually test it in the editor before doing anything crazy. All right, let's see it happen. And I'm about to here with the coconut milk. No, coconut water. Let's see. Oh man, that'll take some getting used to. I guess if I like grew up in Hawaii or something, you'd be like that'd be the norm. Oh, there it is, invalid state. What? Okay, what's going on here? So what I can do, and the reason I put this native property on the display area, workbench robot display right here. Is the area focused? It's set to no, which is good. And I'm trying some other states. Nope, nope. And no, still not focused. I'll get this working in a second to where I turn off the input manager. Oh, should be focused. I have a sneaking suspicion that they're all null. That is a big possibility here. Workshop cabinets, blah 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 blah. Qualifiers redundant. That's kind of cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. You only need to set it on the first one. Oh, it's statically imported, but Workbench is a namespace. So that's fine. I'd rather them look consistent. Let's take a look then. We will first, since Rider, at least it used to be kind of buggy with the debugging in Unity. Just make sure this is turned on here. Now we're debug mode, compiling with scripts again. Surprisingly, we've not been in debug mode. That's because I just reinstalled Windows. Okay, that's loaded. Now we just... Nope, not yet. Okay, now that's loaded. Save it. And Control Q, breakpoints, ensure they're all gone. Let's trigger this initialize right here and start the game. Sometimes if you are reloading the domain, it doesn't want to start debugging. So I might even wait to attach it until it says this right here, importing assets. But it has been a year since that kind of stuff has happened, so let's hope this works. Here's the loading screen. Oh no, okay, see, it didn't get there in time. Let's see. Maybe it did, because it did stop right here. But nope, it did not. One thing you can do is, I guess it is still attached. And that's the thing about if you have a code running initially, it is such a pain. Because see, it's reloading the domain again. There we go. Okay. So let me check these references. Level exists. Workbench level exists. Yep. Cabinet area exists. And display area exists. Okay. That's good. So it's not what I thought it was. Let's check the actual change area async, which is using Unitask. Okay, so there's no area loaded right now, which seems odd. But I just need to add that case, I think. Let me check, because we do have a camera system transition view. Is anyone else calling this? Change view? Yep. Activate. Yeah. Okay. I really don't like this. We shouldn't be activating the camera system through here. I mean, sorry, changing the view. I would like it to happen to the area system so that I can just get it right here. Activate strict. Yeah, because we're hiding something here. Well, I'm just going to be lazy for now and just call it if repair area system dot instance focused and I'll add an active area null. overview. Okay, this is not perfect, but basically we're gonna just check if you do activate the camera system, make sure the area is active as well, which is an overview area. It's not really an area, which is the problem here. Oh, which is okay. Okay, so let's just say it's not an area. I'll just keep it like that because it's technically the collection of all of them. So we can keep going here. You should be inactive. That's correct. It says areas focused. It's false. So how come when I click here, it does not focus it? Change area, check. Change area, async, check. This should be null. The current area, correct. And no, we're good. Pre-transition. Oh. Try that again. What? Get out of these. Come on. Okay, so we want to go to the robot bench. Change area to robot display. Perfect. Cancel the token. Come into here. Hit me with pre-transition. Oh. Previous area is robot display area. Ah, yep. And wait. Yeah, we need to add that. And area. Basically, I don't want this shouldn't be happening, but if it does, I want to make sure that we don't toggle focus off and on, basically. So what I'm going to do is check the previous area is not equal null, and the mapping from the enum, giving the requested area does not equal previous area. That should help, but it's not the whole piece. Because why is the workbench not triggering? And I messed with too many things, so I'm going to stop it, restart it, and get a Big Newton. Not sure if you've ever had this. Pretty good. Wow. Wow. Feels like an old person snack. Okay, since I'm not dealing with the loads anymore, or like the initialized stuff, I do not need to attach until the game's running. Which I love Ryder, but it really is inconsistent about that. Okay. First, I'm going to transition to the workshop, bench, sorry, the workbench. Good, 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 good. previous area is null, so we should not go into this. Yep, we don't. This was because I didn't have the other system. I should be able to get rid of this soon. Okay, wait for the transition. Boom. It's done. So we're at post-transition. Here we go. Previous area is still null. Good. Activate the camera system, which we'll get rid of in a second. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Current area is workbench level. Yep. Current area is not equal to null. Yep. Focused. True. That should be good. Okay, so now we're actually doing the thing that was causing me problems. Transition from here to the right to the robot display area. And give me something, please. Previous. It's null. What did I do? What did I do, guys? What did I do? Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, I need to go forward one. It hasn't assigned it yet. Okay, so previous is the workbench. Toggle focus area of that one to false. Good. Okay, nothing's wrong there. Let me just change the name because it's not very clear. And then wait for that transition. Boom. Very nice. Post transition. There we go. There we go. Oh, it works. Okay, I don't know why was I breakpointing it. It seemed to be already working. Okay, that's fine. Let me just get rid of these. Let's control Q in here. I don't like the FOV here. Because it looks like it's not centered, but I swear it's centered. If you check it. Debbie? No. Debbie? Question mark? Question mark. Yep. Centered for sure. It's just this camera FOV. So, for example, if I bring it out like this and pull it back to here, it should be a lot more clear. I mean, it's still the edges of the screen with this. It's 15 FOV. Maybe you just need to nudge it over. Even the light looks off. Maybe the actual robot is off. Let me see. Oh. Oh. They are. Let me just fix that. And then we can also add the other systems. This is a banger. This is such a banger. Is this really non-copyright though? This is straight from Studio Ghibli. Can they do this? I feel like everything that says non-copyright is a lie. Because they can just come back in 2 years and say someone else acquired it, like the publishing label acquires it, and then they take your stuff down. Unless you explicitly buy it and get a license. So I just don't trust stuff on YouTube that says royalty free, copyright free. Just a lie. We'll see. See if YouTube takes it down. Okay, show me the money. We need to do the wireframes here. Oh, they're even turned. Let me just... What the heck? Let me just draw a gizmo at the pivot. On draw gizmos. Wire sphere transformed up position 0.5. Let's do 0.25. Okay. Oh, it's loading. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Please, please. Okay, I'll just align these to that. The light cap is off though. Bum 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 bum. There we go. That's why, I guess that's why it's good to do this. What? These should have the same X they do. Bum 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 bum. Banger. Actually so good. I'll just keep the light caps for the art, that's fine. That's good, that's good, that's not good. Rotate. Bring them forward. Okay, so now they're at least aligned a little bit. They should, the light cap should be aligned though, like this. At least on this axis. I'm kind of trying to make it like a little display cap. So this definitely needs to be aligned with the center like this. There we go. One more. Perfect. Okay, these are looking a lot better, so maybe that'll look better in the engine. This is not even the Ghibli name of it. Okay. That should be better for the alignment, at least the way it looks. I can get rid of this gizmo thing. Well, actually, it's probably better in Unity to not overload it. Even though, who knows what they do in the background. They would just make the engine open source. That would be nice. but that's not happening, especially after last year with the all the drama on the runtime purchase fee or whatever they were gonna do. Maybe this should be my last Unity project. Even Bracky's, the Unity guy, kind of put it down. I feel like he was sponsored by them too. He's doing Godot now. Okay. Just look into the distance so my eyes don't die. Let's open the window more. Okay. See, that's the problem. I forgot what I was doing. I don't even know. What was I doing? Oh, the activate thing. Let's fix that up. So basically, in the area system, I didn't have that stuff I just added. So I was doing this. If the area is not workbench, deactivate it. If it is the workbench, activate it. That does not work. Or that's just sloppy. So let's go to workbench level. This toggle area focus. I guess I'm glad I did do it like that. Can I hit it like this? Perfect. Let me just move this out of the way of the variables into after activate, basically. Well, after post activate. So basically the area is active, but we want to enable the, let me say this different. Focus on this area does not affect. Area. That should be good. Okay. I do hate this. I wish I could call base, but it's an interface, so we know how that works. Wait, this is kind of a banger too. Hold on. So the thing I want to do here is just activate or deactivate. It is focused. That should be good. Okay, here we go. That should take care of the camera, which does the animation. It's kind of a weird way to do it, but this handles this part right here handles, what am I trying to say? I swear it handles if it's active or not. Is active, right? Yeah. Okay, so it basically just turns off the input controller for this, which is cool. I'll make a note. Do this. Man, the Zelda stuff was good, but the Ghibli ones are just so much more dynamic. Okay, one more thing. We have a repair input system. Crap, what is it? Repair input. Workshop input system. So we can just do cabinet area. Here it is, same thing. Oh, see, that's the problem. I called this focused earlier too. I guess it's just a focus day. Should not bite me in the long term, really. Internal focus. External. Okay, so we set that, and then we just need to if is focused. So if I'm going to the robot display area, I just want to make sure the workbench input. Man, these names are way too close for me. I even named them all. Workshop. I swear. Workshop input system dot instance. Deactivate. Activate. And this is fine because technically this input system is the input system is on a higher hierarchy repair level, but well, no, it's on workshop level. And so what I mean by that is, like, if I switch from this area over here with these robots to the cabinets on the left, then technically this isn't really a great paradigm because you're activating or deactivating the entire owning input controller. But in this case, I actually want that to happen anyway. So just to, you know, keep this eye level area stuff going, I'm just gonna to do it twice basically. So for here, I'll put it in, and then for the cabinets area, I'll do the same thing, which is redundant, but it's okay. Why am I thinking that? Because there's a pre-transition, an await, and a post-transition, so we're not technically wasting the time. Also, I did add this activate strict, which is, you know, if it's already active, it'll return. Okay, last thing, let's go to eye level area, grab these implementations, and I do want to show native property because that's just nice to have, which again is from Naughty Attributes. If you don't have this, there's a reason why. You need to install that package. Oh, Unity. You're not as bad as Unreal Engine, though. Unreal takes forever. I'm resisting with every part of me to not turn off the stream and go watch XQC. But I will not, alas. Okay, it's definitely not working. If I rambled and said something, I was lying. Let's see. Let's just take a look. So we have a valid state at least. Why is this input system turned on? Workbench level. Let me just hit it with a public pool is active. And, you know, actually, we could serialize this with a read-only, but when you serialize something in Unity, even if it's private, am I saying the right thing? Basically, everything gets serialized in Unity, I'm pretty sure. So, I don't know. I don't want to mess with it, so I'm just going to do this. Bool is active. Let me take a look, actually. Do private... I saw a post recently about this. Do private variables on Unity get serialized on the game object? I think they do. I swear I just saw something about this. This is what everyone would think, and this is what I thought too. Sometimes they are. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that. Sometimes they are, I swear. So it's better to just use a property. Then we don't get this weird thing like of it getting serialized on the object unintentionally. The hot script reload did not like that, so we'll just restart it. It's a little slow. The song. Run it back. Alright. Man, I swear if you work in Unity or a game engine, you need something else to do when the game's loading. It's miserable. But if you start scrolling, then you end up wasting more time. So I guess I just look outside or something. Okay, so the workshop level, the input system is active. That's expected. Why is it still active when I'm... Invalid state? Oh my gosh, everything's going wrong. Let me just do this in a way that is very, very predictable. Because I was even trying to justify it earlier. That doesn't make sense. Get rid of that. And we'll do the same thing here. Well, let's just keep it as it was. Basically, if the area is not if it's not in the workbench or the workshop. God, these names. is not e shop view dot cabinets or robot display. Then deactivate the input system. And I'm just gonna move this up back. It's not worth it. Where was that workbench level? I can mess with this later when it's more in place. It's better to kind of move fast in game dev while keeping things relatively centralized. So just to grab what I had, I got it. Thank you, writer. We'll just go over here to the diff. I highly recommend just always working in Git. It's gonna make your life way easier. Because this is what I've done today since I checked in last. So repair area system is where I am. I just want to bring this back. Give me back that. Give me back that as well. Oh. Why is that so toxic? It like... That's awful. It like replaced the entire block. That's fine. I'll just copy it. So activate straight. That's new. Good. Pre-transition. Deactivate straight. Basically, I mean, these really should go into the toggle area focus, but this at least helps with the multi kind of setup here, where the hierarchies don't match. One's a level area, one's another thing. So if the area is not cabinets and it's not the robot display, so if it's not this or this, then when I'm transitioning out, it'll deactivate that input system. As long as there's an initial change area called log change area to panel view. Of course we could debug it, but as I've shown before, it is just such a nightmare to wait on everything. The domain messes things up too. Which the domain, if you're not aware, is like resetting all the static variables and stuff like that. And I'll say and stuff like that because I don't know what else it does. Okay, if it's opposite of this is cabinets or robot display, then activate the workshop input system. And this can actually be an else. These are exclusive. Don't know about the first one though. Because it can only be one thing, but it can be not multiple things, is basically the thought there. Okay. Let's do this, and I'll do this after we toggle the state. Invalid state, let's say for area. Okay, one more time. I thought I hit stop. I literally have to finish this. What's going on there? so I can take a break. I really hate taking breaks before something's done. That's why I've tried like Pomodoro and all the other stuff, but it doesn't work in real life, because if you're making something like the lights I was doing earlier today, you want to see it through. You don't want to just stop in the middle of what you're doing and just because your tomato told you to. Okay, here we go. Dang it, what? Invalid state for area overview. Happening again. Well, I'm spam clicking it and it keeps giving me it, so that's perfect. We can just check out what's happening with a debugger. So we're asking for overview. It was workbench. What? Overview. Oh, there's no area associated with it. That's fine. That's because I didn't set it. Yeah, that makes sense. Area not. I like the is thing, but it's okay. We'll just do that. Is not equal to overview. Overview. There we go. That fixes that. I was being a little bit too safe, basically. Okay, let's go. Change area to workbench. Yep. Overview. Cabinets. Did this not hot reload? Yeah. What? Did it not hot reload? If area is not equal to overview. Oh. I'm just dumb. It's a million. Does not have an area. Wonder if you can see the dog. Nope. That's okay. This should fix it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so one more thing. Why is this not working? The input system is inactive. That's good. That's good. We actually did fix it. No, we didn't. Oh, we did. What? What is happening? I think it just might be taking a second to update the native property. I actually have a logger. Let me use that again. Static. I know that this, I just forgot how it worked, but it's gameplay. And then we want to give it a gameplay info and save this. Okay, so the problem here is that I think it is synced. It's just the drawer doesn't update until you hover over it. The thing is, why is this showing when it's set to active? We can just address that real quick. So input system. And Oh, it's the hovering. If hover if is active, not is active, return. And what I want to do here is override the deactivate and make sure hoverables are cleared. Which is this. It's actually just hover manager finish input frame. We can use the null propagation because it's not a mono behavior or a mono object at all. Or unity object, I guess, would be the most correct thing to say. Here we go, finish the input frame. Let me just double check what this does. It clears the hoverables. I'm going to make something explicit for this, so it's not hijacking it. Public void clear. Clear interactables. Okay. Previous hoverable. Trying to remember how I did this. So basically I want to, I know I want to do this, just clear everything. But how do I resolve the rest stuff? So it works like this. Basically every frame, this is an update step, query the input, do the hovers, finish the input frame. And we could put stuff in between them. So if I query the input, it resets the interactables and the hoverables every frame. So that's fine. I don't actually need to even do this. It adds hoverables to the thing. Technically this is persisting them. Previous is... I don't think this works, but let me just ignore it for now. That's fine. Basically, I want to ensure that anything hovered is not anymore. Interactables should persist. But that's the thing, this is all getting cleared. Let me just assert it. Basically, I know this doesn't make sense because I'm just talking, but the thing I'm worried about is you hover something and a function calls change view and it stays in the hovered state, basically, which is problematic. For now, I don't think we'll even see that issue because everything's based on your raycast of the mouse. So if you move the mouse out of frame, it'll stop the hovering, but I do need to clear the focused things and deactivate the UI. Focused as well. let's hope this works. And then I think there's just a little bit more to do on the UI setup, and then we're good. Ah, no, no, no. Okay, okay, okay. So you can see, it's maintaining that guy being hovered. That's bad, but it's inactive. So we're very close. That's good. The one thing we're missing is that hack I was doing earlier. The camera system. Yeah, but this should be doing this. Good. What we want to see here is what? Not good, not good. Let's try that again. Okay. Change view, overview. That's good. Come into here, transition to view. Did I not do that earlier? I swore I was switching the area. I think we... Wait a minute. Sorry, let me just think through this. What? Workbench level? Oh, there's an easier way to do this. Just check the area system, change area. Only one from the selector. Okay, what are we doing here? Basically, I want... The thing that's happening here is that the repair level owns everything. And its defaults are the workshop and the workbench. So when it activates, all the defaults are going to be activated. Area system, camera system. Also activate. We can get rid of the camera activate thing and just move it over to a default state. That should solve everything, I think. So I'll get rid of camera system and not... Basically, that's kind of the, I guess some people call it the code smell, where there's something that is doing, like a subclass is doing the job that the parent should be doing. Or in this case, an object is doing a job that the coordinator, like, here's a better analogy. The train conductor is my area system. but I was changing the area within the level of, uh, within a sublevel within the camera system of a sublevel. So that's a bad thing to do. To fix this, all I need to do is say override, activate, and then just say, let's make sure we change the area to something. Overview. And in this case, basically we just always need to make sure an area has been called. Otherwise, these pre-transitions won't get called as well. The workshop input system will stay active. This is really weird, actually. I don't like where this is coming, or where this is going, because we're activating the area. I think the problem that I'm running into and why I'm stumbling so much on this is that most of the time when I make games, activate and deactivate are all I need. I can activate this in a 2D game and we just switch to that. But right now, everything's active. So I added the input systems and all that. They're active as well. So this kind of area stuff on top requires things to be active, but not fully active. Same thing with the workbench. Like there should be a robot here. It's active. But because we're doing everything in 3D in the same scene, we kind of have to smartly disable stuff. It's kind of stepping on its own shoes with the architecture. Like even here, the repair level, when it activates, it's going to activate both of its default levels, workshop and workbench. So it's not until we come into the area system that it will mess with that. Which is the reason I'm not happy about that. Happy about that is because if these go before the base, it suddenly just doesn't work. So here's the solution. Host activate. There we go. Nah, it's okay. I'll just put a warning. It's just bad because if you do an animation when you activate something and you immediately turn it off, it can cause some problems if there's a frame in between it. Ta-da! Oops. Okay, what do I do here to make sure it's cleared? Basically, when I'm focused on this area and I get rid of a focus, I don't want to flicker the selected off. Well, do I? I think I do. Debug interactable objects. I think that would just solve it. Let me first just commit this. So close to a break. I just need to finish this. Fixed area focus logic. Since I got it working, I might as well do it proper real quick. Which is just go to eye level area, find the inheritors, There we go. And proper. Just move it back over. Let's see if this works. Because I think it was working before. I was just being dramatic. Okay, that should literally be the same thing. If it's workbench, that's the same thing. It's literally calling that, so there really wouldn't be a problem here. It's focused. Double check this. Yep, yep, and yep. Now for the null case, or the false case. I think these just stay here. That was the problem. Redundancies. Because, yeah, that's the problem with this logic. If you're coming from different states like this, and you rely on one of these exits to be the driver to turn off the stuff here, but you also want to ensure that when you're at this state, the red one is turned off, then it's problematic, because you could transition from anywhere. You could transition from null even to here, or you could transition from previous to here, like overview to here. This should never be active until you transition in. So that's the problem, because I'm kind of like overriding the state. It's okay though for the in points, the in points, like this. Okay. What is happening with you, Debbie? What is happening with you, Debbie? That is all over here in the display entry. No, display area. Perfect, right here. Let me just organize some of this. Base. Let's move these over. So we have a multi-level thing. That should just be in base. A level area should just be in base. Hover manager as well. Now let me get rid of anything extra. This is just Robo. This is Robo as well. And then this is Robo. Perfect. All right, that should solve a lot of organizational things. Now the last thing we need to do is just turn off the hover stuff. And I lied, I am going to take a break real quick. I've returned. All right. Take a little standing break. Got myself some. And so yeah, let me make this bigger. Oh wow. Wow, look at that. I'm not gonna show you the inside because I'm not gonna spill it. But it's like it's really cheap ramen. Okay, we are gonna keep doing some game dev in just a second here. I just want to what's going on with the hair? I just want to do some Japanese real quick. I'm gonna take a break. Okay, let me just open up that tab. Looks like I've been at it for 3 hours, which is good. Okay. Gonna hit some of this while I wait for the ramen to get ready. And I got this amazing standing desk. I highly recommend having one. It actually is so nice to have. I don't, honestly, on a regular workday, I don't stand that much, but because I have the day off, it's kind of hard to stay focused when you don't have someone holding you accountable. So that's kind of what I'm doing. I just have like solo stuff, try to have my own breaks, make the day not all just the same thing. So I have about a few more hours of this and probably should go to the gym. Okay, let's do this.
事故が起きました。
Oki happened.
家から駅まで歩く。
Aruku. Don't know these
習
because
字
they're
を
at the
習っ
end.
たが字が上手にならなかった。
This is the problem. If you saw earlier, I was flying through them, but I don't know these ones because they're the ones left. No music. Dang it.
教授。授業の間にスマホをいじるな。
Jugyo. That's so hard.
あなたの教室はどこですか？
Kyoshitsu.
彼は昨日学校を休みました。
Yasumi. Iku? No. This is... There's a shark. There's kind of like a shark, let me try to remember it. Shark... Odekaki. This thing. I don't know if you can see that. It's Odekake Kozami? It's basically a little shark that goes out on an adventure. So I should remember this word, Odekake. It means going out. Pretty cute. Actually, it was just at the movie theater. And they had one of these in the little vending machine. What is it called? The crane machine or the whatever that is. I could not get it. It was actually like the Japanese brand one. You literally can't even get it on Amazon. Oh, I cheated. Dekake.
隣の町に出かけます。
Anyway, I'll get it next time I go to Japan or something because I think it's pretty big.
悪い思い出は忘れた方がいいですよ。
Wasure. I don't know these
友
words.
達にペンを返す。
Kaisu.
人に道を教える。
Oshieru. Iwa? Wasu? Isu? Oh my gosh.
友達に聞く。
Suwa.
あのベンチに座っているおじさんを知る。
Suwa. Hospital.
僕は医者なので病院で働いています。
Byoin. Yoin. Shitsumo. What is that word? Marui? No, that's round. Maga.
妹より弟の方。廊下を走っているのは誰？教室で。あなたの机はどれですか？弟が庭で遊んでいる。
This is not making me relaxed. I'll go to do something else. Let's see. What do we got here? Well, there is a new Dome Keeper going out. Maybe I should play that. Just trying not to show it just in case there's anything. Like someone's profile or something like that. I don't want to show it. Okay, here we go. Sure, this is gonna run great when I have a writer open. Okay, here we go. Definitely working hard. Got my ramen. Alex out a writer. We're in the middle of something? No. Where's my mouse too? There it is. Let me... I don't even know if you guys can see this. How about... See, it even says made with Godot. Here we go. Yeah, dang, it's like I'm in the middle of something for sure here. Something serious. What is happening? I don't even have a cursor. Okay, whatever. I don't have a cursor. It's not worth it right now. We'll do it later on stream. I give up. Let's see if there's something else here. I did buy this, and I bought Mugenics and I haven't played it yet. But nothing beats Megamonk. That's hot. Okay, that's gonna be too loud for you guys. Let's see. Things. How's that? Vlad. I don't even think I play this guy. He's actually a really nice dude. Okay, so he does light steel. Let's do it. Calcium on the desert here too. Okay, sure. Summon and defeat the undead boss. Ow. Let's do it. Alright, boys. And remember how to play. Oh yeah, you don't, there's nothing to do. You just run around. There's nothing to lose. Okay, blood magic. Max HP. Flamewalker? Let's just start with the bones. Basically what I want to do is get more projectiles and explode a hole. Basically. Here we go, boys. Yep. We basically just need to go as fast as possible to get all the collectibles. And this guy you actually don't want to stop moving. Because with speed he gets more power, but this doesn't do much. Guess we can do the difficulty. So we get more drops. I just don't have any actual weapon upgrades right now. So hopefully this isn't too hard. Oh, it's too hard. Oh my gosh, rookie mistakes. Rookie mistakes. Maybe this will give me enough money right here. Dang, this is not what we need. We do need that quantity. The bones bounce back and forth in between people, so. That's so sad. I used the magnet and there was actually nothing there. Crit chance! Perfect. Ow. Oh, here we go. Projectile count. There we go. Now we're going. Okay. Okay, we're getting closer. Actually, would love some. Oh! Where did they come from? Oh my gosh, I need some Lexio. So greedy, so greedy. No! Come on, I can't just kill my break like that. Survive. I'm too greedy. It's not gonna work. Unless gold gain, thorns, armor, gold gain. Gotta make sure you don't lose health with that by drifting a little bit. Okay. Oh, come on, tornado. Whatever. Oh my gosh. Not meant to be. This is actually one of my slowest runs ever. Projectile count and bounces. Level 6. We'll take it. It feels like that should be the boss. Isn't this the boss? Lock in, self. Lock in. Look in! Okay, I should really be getting something with healing, because I still haven't healed. Oh, no, that's not it. It's damage. Come on. Their biasing algorithm is really intense. Like, it does not give you things you don't choose. I feel like if you choose too heavy in the early game, then you won't get any more variety. There we go. Still no life stealer. Swarm! We're screwed. We're screwed. We are not equipped for this. Come on, guys. Dang it. Okay. GG's. If you get some lifesteal, then that goes crazy. Also, I haven't played this in a few months. I swear, I'm good at it, I swear. New record. I swear I've done this before. 515. Come on. Come on. How do you see this? Unlocks. Oh well. Okay, that was a little gaming segment. I'm gonna eat my food. What? We're actually almost done here. We just need to turn off the active one when it's not hovered. Here, let's go down. Free dolly cam. All right, let's do this. Display area, we just need this guy. There's a central spot that controls it. It's the toggle area focus. Nope. The move focus too. Oh, I can just do it here. So that is the difference between what I was going for earlier. With the arrows, it is totally okay to be doing this because we only get hovered things when we transition to this area, do stuff in the area, and then transition out. So I think this is fine. I know it's not as redundant. Technically, we could just call the toggle area false on everything if we wanted to be super redundant. Just gonna. I don't know. I don't really like showing me eating, especially when I have to like pick up this ramen. This will help with the language move highlight too. Oh. What? Okay, I'm looking for something. I know there's not much code here to look at. Just eating a bit as well. Let's see. Show the highlight async. Move the light. Set it to focused. I think we just need a clear focused. Again, problem with the naming. Let me just get rid of this and see what it does. Basically, what I want to do here is add a redundancy, like a programmatic redundancy. Okay, let me just type it. Clear highlighted. Unrelated to input, because technically input, again, like I was saying earlier, should solve it, but not in every case. If you add a button or something that changes it, or a hotkey that changes the view, then it's very possible for input to break down. What? done it. A little spicy. We're going to make sure that there's nothing in here. Get rid of the is focused. Whoa, what did I get rid of? Oh, I didn't press it. There we go. Okay, false, false. Is focus highlighted? This is the thing I'm not sure about. Basically, this we can do for each. Entry? Robots. What are they called? We're doing what? Entries. There it is. Make that a little bit easier for me to understand. Robot entries. We're gonna add for each one of these if we just do where X is highlighted, is hovering. Hovering, same thing. Entry dot. We want to disable the hover. Hover stop. And now we kind of want to have if not is hovering turn. Same thing. Okay. Maybe that'll do it. Let's see. Okay, here we go. It's freaking Unity. Oh my gosh, I did already click it. It took so long, I thought that I forgot to click it. Okay, I can't see anything here. That's perfect. Perfect, perfect. Nothing's hoverable except for the navigation. These are hoverable now. Dang it. Okay. I think I'm programming against the system here because there's going to be a selected state as well. Yep, see that doesn't even do it. The highlight here is going through a different system. This only goes to the entry. I'm missing something here, which is the the exit state. So let's just kind of enforce that you can only hover one. We can just get out of this. The hot reload is not going to enjoy that, so. So. Okay. Public. Really simple stuff. I mean, we could use a delegate, but I don't want to overcomplicate it. Let's just maintain one at a time. Robot display entry, hovered, entry. Same thing. We literally just did this earlier. Breathe entry. Oh, her entry. I have it already. I do have it already. Okay. Basically, we set. What am I doing here? If we stop on hover exit entry. Yeah. If entry equals current entry. Null? Why don't I just do that? This way, if you go really quick, you change to a different entry and hover it, it doesn't hit this case. Whoa, wait a minute, this is kind of good. Pokemon stuff. Move highlight to null. Ah, that does solve it. Previous entry is null, current entry. Previous entry is not null. It's what it was. Ah, we just need this. Current entry not equal to. Default. What this is going to do is in unit test, just kind of wait on nothing and then keep our structure without being destructive here. Same thing. We really shouldn't be using entry here. Oh. What happened to my mouse? Dog is sleeping. Surprised she can sleep through this. Alright, that should do it. Now we kind of have a little bit more. This stuff tends to be a little bit finicky. Jeez. Please. Please let me go into the game. Please. This is why you used hot script reload or fast script reload, whatever it is, because this is not bearable on a day-to-day. Literally just every day for 4 years. Maybe I just need a faster computer. That could do it too. Okay, robots. Ooh. Nope. Let's see. What's up here? What? See, when I exit, it starts from 0, even though it's okay. I bet it won't have that problem if I properly address this. Let's see. What we want to do is take a look at the light group stuff. So, light group, move light. This needs to be light group dot hide light. Because move light will animate the lights that will hide and then show while moving it. Oh, nice. That might do it. Come on, please. Fast script reload. Nice, hot reload. There we go. One thing I would like to do is get rid of the delay if there's not an entry current. See that? It's keeping this active. Why? Who's doing that? It's the show highlight async. False. Let's just log it. Let us log it. Static logger dot gameplay dot info. So let's do try catch. The light cap intensity is color.r for this object. And then on finally, we will do the same thing. Finally. See, now I can't do that half-tin thing anymore. Okay, let's see. This is hover in. Interesting. Let's watch that again in slow motion. Entry. Start. Entry animation. Finish. Exit. Pause. Exit has 3. I'll never stop. Let's do it like this. It's possible it's yielding there. One more time. 2. Finally. Exit. Pause it. So true is the enter. True is the enter again when it's done animating. False on exit. Another one. Huh? Dang it. We need to. Oh, we need to debug it. I hate debugging. Well, actually, I might know what's up. I'm just curious why it doesn't say from display area in the logs here. This is false. That's a finally. That's a start and a start. Where is display area here? This is just on a hover stop. And this one is... it is on the display area one. Alas, they are both being called. So, display area. What about display? Area. This move highlight to thing. Let's try this. And entry is hovering. That might not never happen. That might not ever happen, actually. Yeah, it won't. So the thing is, what's happening is it says stop hovering, show the highlight async, and then cause the other entry exit here. So we should be safe just to get rid of this. We just need to add a catch for it. So otherwise, if we're exiting from the same one, go ahead and move the highlight to it. Otherwise, let's just do this. With a default. Because this is going to cancel its own token inside. We're good, we're good. Okie dokie, entry. This is effectively the previous entry. Oh. Previous entry. Cool. That should do it. Do I get my house script to reload? Oh no. Oh no. Debbie, no. Let's check it. All we need to do is add a space. Yes. Okay. Greg. Let's exit. Come on, be good, Greg. Yes. Nice. So it should no longer be... Immediately it happens. What the heck? UI programming is so hard. Why is the false finally 1? Oh, I hate doing this, but let's just keep the try block in there and catch AM. Catch a system dot operation. Cancelled. Operation cancelled exception. So the thing is, this doesn't ever hit the setter for the end value because there's no try catch. So if it gets canceled from another person using the token, this will happen. Let me just think through this though. We shouldn't need to do this because every entry should be handling its own animation. All I need to do is make sure we don't link it to the external token, if that makes sense. I know this sounds kind of crazy, but now only the lifetime is going to interrupt this or itself. Yay! This is genius. I'm so smart. We'll see if it works. Supposed to be going to the gym now, but it is not working yet. wait for things, so you drink things. Whoa, my laptop is getting a little hot though. Come on, Bessie. Okay, let's see if this works. The input is not active. That's great. No warnings. We're changing things. That's great. Don't need this. Well, let's hide it. Oh, never mind. Let me put that in there. Game bug debug. There we go. See, there we go. It's not gonna. That's the problem. The external cancellation token. This is some like tier 5 cancellation knowledge you gotta have right here to get this working. It's so annoying. Okay. Question mark number 1 needs to be scooted over a bit, but this will do it. This will do it. I'm happy. Pretty successful work sesh. Let me just get the rest of this solved. So the last thing we need to do is make sure the light group with the spot animation is set to hide at 0. Now it'll actually hide. And we can work this out later with a selected state if we have to. But that's it. Light group 0. Group spot hide 0. And how long has that been? 4 hours? 4 hours! Please. Someone's gotta pay me for this. If the game ever comes out, then it will all be worth it. Truly. It will be worth it. Here we go. Display area, light group. Delay, nope. Spot value, spot image right. Didn't I just fix this? What am I doing here? Values 0.2. What? Oh. Oh. Very bad of me to do. It's not applied into the display area. Let's just fix that. There we go. I was editing the workshop level. Just be careful with the prefabs, guys. It is very important to kind of expect certain things, especially if you're working on a team. I mean, this is not that big of a deal. So this light cap. Let's just take a look at it. It's the robot shelf. Yep. That's the camera. Are we sure here? Are we sure here? Okay. I guess it's supposed to. I feel like it's supposed to be wider, but I will just move that over to here. That looks a lot better. And one thing we need to do, one last thing, is just make sure these don't overlap. They do not. We could make them overlap and still work, but I don't like coding that much. Let's see. Here we go. This is looking good. Let's just change our light group to be a high value of 0. Woo! Save it. Get status, get that all. Please don't do this if you work on a team. Because a lot of this does not want to be added. Just add the CS files and stuff. What do we do? Area, toggle, logic, and fixed. Hover, stop, or robot display. Entries. Nice, very nice. And push. Here we go. All right, let's look at our spoils. See if this works. I'll exit out of here because this is gonna speed it up a little bit. And if you stuck around this far, thank you for watching this stuff. It's fun to do and a little bit nice to kind of show what I'm working on and have a little bit of accountability. So here is the result of what we did today, and I'm gonna keep working after, but I really want to go to the gym and not just leave the stream on for 30 minutes while I go to the gym. So let's do recorder and take a look. So what we have is start the game first. I'm recording in WebM because it's less likely to have artifacts in the Unity recorder. Unfortunately, you have to think about it like that. And let's take a look. Okay, so what we did, we can record it here now. Boom, click, over. Let's get a cleaner take right here. That wasn't good. That was not a clean take. Let me restart that. Okay, yeah, that actually looks pretty good. Let's see how it looks. Going back to the workbench. Okay, I hate that it does that stutter thing. I will fix that later though. I'll just not record that or include that in the video. Let's grab this and go into Premiere. Which I do need to download. I really wish I could just use photos to crop it, but you can't anymore because it screws it up. Sometimes it'll like actually mess with the frame rate or artifacts. It's totally fine for sending things to people, but Twitter is a beast. I guess we can get out of here. Might need to record one more, but let's just check it for here for now. And I don't know if you saw it, but I did. I need to get rid of those logs that are destroying the console right now, but I already exited out of Writer. Yay, Premiere. Just give me a hot second opening this up, and then we'll wrap up. Okie dokie, let's see, put this in the right folder. May 260403. Just call it Spotlight. No windows. I don't want you to have my location. Alright, let's do this. So we have a recording. It's a WebM, so we might need to use Handbrake to convert it. But fingers crossed this works. Come on. What? Adobe. That's okay. What you can do here is install Handbrake. Yeah, this is really nice. It actually just uses, if you use FFmpeg, then you're good. That's actually kind of why I'm surprised that Premiere just didn't work, because everyone uses FFmpeg. It's like the go-to video converter. Fantastic, totally free. It just takes a little bit of getting used to, so. Let me just install Handbrake real quick. Right, Handbrake, there it is. No! Come on. .NET desktop runtime. I'll do it. I was trying to hide my screen because there's pictures of everyone I know. Okay, let's see. Go to Handbrake now. Alright, so all we gotta do is get rid of the downloads, go over here to movie 11, put that sucker in there. and convert it. We can do, let's do preset. I don't want it to be super fast. We're MP4, video, peak frame rate, constant frame rate, perfect. I swear there's something here. Video encoder, constant quality, placebo quality. I think this is okay. Oh, there it is, encoder preset. Fast, medium, slow. We can just do medium and encode that. Because, see, it's not that long of a video. There's no reason to do the faster compression when we can get a better compression going slower. Movie 11. Where are you, movie 11? I can't find you. Okay. Here we go. So this is the movie. All we're gonna do is cut it. Wait, that's not the right movie. Movie 12. Ah, it's movie 12. Versus. No, oh, I'm in the wrong folder. What? Recordings. Movie 11, movie 12, WebM. That's okay. I'll just do it this way. We'll open Handbrake, new, and drag it in there. Thank you. And same thing. Encode that sucker. All right, here we go. Movie 12. So we'll just pull it in from here. I hate that it's doing that intense specular sparkle thing, so I'll just start from here. I think that's good. I don't think people have attention spans for this though. There we go. Now that's what I'm talking about. Maybe speed it up too. $150. There you go. That's magical. Okay. If anyone sees this, please go like it on Twitter and Blue Sky in a bit. I'll post it. But thank you everyone for coming. It's fun to work a bit. I will hit the gym, upload this real quick, and otherwise keep working the rest of the day. So I will catch y'all.